Let's see. Hello, hello. Let's see. Let's jump into the prologue here. See how that is. See what it's all about. Yeah, the setting seems fine. Okay, I guess I'm gonna move around now. Let's see.
I can't wait to paint this. Gonna give it a big mustache.
Off. Do we have over here? Okay, let's head out then.
Look at this mess.
Guess I can get out here now. Oh, okay. Oh. So that changed to something completely different.
I already washed my hands today. Cassandra should be more careful with her medicine.
What do you have? Oh.
Oh, goodness, you scared me.
What are you up to, Jeremy?
I have to tell someone what is going on here. I have to try. You're not one of them, are you? Please tell me, Grace. You're not a spy, are you?
Who's spy?
Them. The others. All of them. No, you're too innocent.
I'm too innocent.
I need to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Just give it to the clerk, Mr. Waits, and he'll post it.
No, he could be in on it. What if he won't post my letter?
Then don't make it look like it's one of yours. Here, let me do it. Miss Emily Hartwood, Dauphin Street, New Orleans. You don't have the number? Not sure the postman's gonna find it without... Jeremy? Where'd he go? I'll just post it myself then. I'll just take this letter downstairs to the clerk's office myself.
Yes, let's do it. Oh. stairhole key. We. I assume we go this way. Yes.
They're so creepy.
Okay, that door is locked. Off.
Oh no, Jeremy, what have you done?
Oh, a bear. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, so this is completely blocked off now. Oh. I totally saw we could do something here. Run! Off. Do. Okay, that door is locked.
Bates. Hello? That is one way to get through the door. Miss Emily Hartwood.
Last night I dreamt that my uncle hung himself in the attic, that we were too late. The house looked different, but it was still called Dorsetto.
Definitely a weird place. Feels like I've been here before, I just can't think why.
Let's not waste any time, Detective.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go get your uncle, Miss Hartwood.
Alone in the dark. Okay. Okay, the prologue was very short. Okay, I'm just gonna continue with the main game on this YouTube stream then. I thought it was a bit longer, like half an hour or so, but 10 minutes. Difficulty. Do. Interesting. Guess we will. Depth of field. Check those off. Motion blur off. Okay. Let's see, is there an achievement for completing it completely on... doesn't say so. Let's just take a standard. Old school. Let's try with the old school to start with. If it gets too hard, we can always turn it on with the highlights and stuff. Oof.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
I assume this is where we choose our character. Can we choose the car?
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Chapter 1. Oh, can I... gameplay. Old school. And can you see the health and stuff fine? Yeah, you can. That's good. That's good. Gonna turn down the sensitivity a bit. What did text highlights? The important part, parts of clues and also highlighted. Map highlights. Okay.
Now what do we got here?
Clue, flashlight, kitchen garden key. pistol bullets. Can we open this?
I'm not getting in there.
Nope. Okay, we can get down there. Let's see what we have down here first. Definitely need something to fish that up.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
Oh, we got the housekeeper's key.
What?
Okay, can't break that. Oh, there's a lot of others.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
I am getting some kind of small leg spikes. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Let's turn down these a bit. Just a little bit. Might just be the game as well, but can't enter that. Can we go up here? Nope. Okay. Find the front door, let Emily Hartwood in.
Don't mind if I do.
Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back again.
Oh, we didn't want to close it completely.
Carnby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obey.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and
With
many
that
have
house.
lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Ah, hello, life. How's work? Oh, more handgun ammo. Red potion. Forbidden knowledge. Sets completed. Lost children unlocks the shotgun cabinet. I'm doing good. I'm a bit off today, but my nose is running and I'm sneezing and everything. So, yeah. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Wait, did I open this? No, I didn't. Definitely need a puzzle thing. Basically, it's still in the beginning of the game, so I played the prologue first, and it wasn't too long. So
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
All the notes so far has been wet up by someone.
That doesn't look safe.
I actually like that. Like we had this large note here earlier, or book. All of this was basically wet up by someone. I think there was a door over here. No. Let's see what we have down here first. Forbidden knowledge.
I need the key.
Okay. That door is locked. Let's get upstairs then. How did I turn off the light again? I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, it was V. Barricaded, I think. Could I interact? No, I couldn't. Okay. Those doors are locked.
Desetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Carnby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Yeah, it does look alright. This actually looks pretty good. So... Deceptive floor plans. Ooh. So, nice. So it's okay. So it's like in with the new completed areas is blue and stuff.
Hey.
Lottie's
Sunday,
diary.
June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Yeah, I couldn't open this box over there. Hold R to open that map.
I need the key.
Questionnaires to A. Let's head upstairs quickly.
It's wedged shut. Looks important.
Okay, let's head downstairs and out. Okay, so you can basically jump down there. Oh, I've been here in the prologue thingy.
I need the key.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hotwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam. All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
So Jeremy's room. Lockbox. The
Every
commonplace
night
book.
the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Every night the dark man... Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont
So I have a little
Harbor?
bit of water in this.
Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawea? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree.
Still a
Despite
little bit.
having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
Rip.
The people of Deseto were becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Uh-oh. Oh, we got a key as well. Probably over here then. Oh.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
That's striking. I want to save this one.
He does seem haunted.
All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood. Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Uh-oh. Okay, give me a second. I want to see if anyone has these leg spikes as well. Do. So everything kind of just changed now, it seems. Yeah.
I can't go that way.
What
the hell is going on?
Items can be thrown at the enemy. Okay. Hello, fuck. Hello. How was the Overwatch? Hello. We end on a win. Nice. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. My nose started to be a bit sniffy, sadly. We killed the first enemy now. Yeah, oof, silly nose. Oh. Ding, ding, indeed.
Don't let them get inside, Carnby. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. You a thinking man, Carnby?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, Carnby. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Yeah, he is. They are a bit weird at times. I wonder, can I actually see my, like, the keys I have? Not sure. Oh. 3 keys on the chain. One that opens up Miss Jackson's place in the French Quarter. Then there are 2 belongs to DeWitt, DeCito, 1 for Clark's office and 1 for the library. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he is a fun. The house is a fun, I should say. Thanks for the wait, Falcon. Get some good sleeps. If you don't, I will. Yeah, I'm not sure what I will. You better get good sleeps now. Oh no. Yeah, thanks for the wait and sleep well.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Okay, let's head out then. Do I have a map location or I don't?
Detective Carnby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation, but it was all he had. Baptiste, this mountain of a man, seemed to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him,
but Carnby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in. Baptiste believed Jeremy was able to move freely between worlds using a talisman he got from Miss Jackson, a voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back to Deseto, Carnby set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place.
Oh, we got something over there. Hype.
My weapon broke.
No. Yeah, stand still. Off. We got it. Guess this is where I need to go.
I can't go that way.
Some pistol ammo. Okay, let's see what we have up here then. Oh, we just need one more. Did we get some kind of forbidden knowledge or something?
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman. It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
Find your own talisman. Yay! In between their doors. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engravings of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within.
I think it's meant for the talisman. I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Jeremy's notes.
He recognized that place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room. The last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk. An image of a dead woman stabbed with hat pins flashed inside his mind. Carnby shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Deseto.
Okay, so we need to learn about the talisman. Was he just too tired to open it? No. Okay, that needs a little key. Talisman schematic. Not I want to be here, but it starts 3, 5, 8.
Talisman with black sunstone. Ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders.
3, 5, 3, 5, 8. We 3. Oh. 3, 5, 8. Question is, should I turn this to 3 and then 3? Oh.
It's showing something. A place? Where is that? Huh.
Oh, the door opened.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
So why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction, where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Chapter 2.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Oof.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later. This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
While Detective Carnby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Carnby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Carnby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
And there's definitely a clock mentioned in the common book. Okay. Obsolete items have been archived. Oh. So there's like 4 chapters. Okay. Reception, doctor's office, treatment room. Repairing the boiler.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. Got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Wine cellar. Broken plan. Plates.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Room key. Staff and patient directory.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the 1st floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the 2nd floor.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Let's see what we have over here.
I need the key.
Treatment room. Okay. So a puzzle, kitchen garden, boiler room. What did we have here? Where was the one for the library? Okay. Where's the library? On the second floor. And where okay. And, food and wine cellar. Library.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Deseto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Deseto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Deseto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Deseto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Deseto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Deseto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Deseto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Deseto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Alright, let's keep bindings. I have a feeling that, yeah, let's just make the inventory. Yes. Then let's just put that on I instead. Controls. M. What am I missing in here? Oh. I love that is exactly how my reaction was as well. Oh, we have something over here.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
Nice. I mean, that switch of scenery actually spooked me. So I got the bulk cutter now. I should be able to... Oh. Don't tell me he just got stuck. Oh, okay. Let's take the autosave here.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
We can probably open this thingy over here. Yes.
Got it.
What a host.
Nice.
What will I need that for? I think I found it. Let's see.
While Detective Carnby was grateful to be back.
Okay. So, oh. The mummified cat. Off. Let's see where this leads to. Does this jump out? Kill it. Yes. Hello, Jam. Oh, a broken plate. How are you doing, Jam? Boom, 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 boom. We are here at the moment. Where is that puzzle where I needed that? Was that in the boiler room or? I'm doing all right. Got a sniffy nose today, but that is what it is. It is fun so far. I do have a little bit of stuttering at times, but I do think I've found out how to fix it. I just need to restart my PC and stuff to fix it. So, and I don't want to restart the stream at the moment and the PC for it. Some people were saying it might be the a shader catch doing it. So, but yeah, that is something I can try get fixed for the next time I play it. Okay, let's. I think we are supposed to head down now. Find a way to reach the piece of broken plate inside the well. We've done that. Find the astronomical clock mentioned in the commonplace book. But yeah, I am enjoying it so far. I'm playing with, like, you can play gameplay, you can play it in old school kind of, so and text is not being highlighted, map is not being highlighted, and dynamic objectives and stuff, and so on. But if the game gets, like, if the puzzles keeps me back for too long, I might turn them on in the end. But I feel like they haven't done that yet.
I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Oof.
Stain. It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Do. Okay, I need to find the other two. Okay. Better. Do. Okay. What did that actually say? In Cassandra's room, it should be like that. Do we have room 1, room 2, room 3? And room 4 is highlighted here. Oh, let's see if we can go into the cellar thingy. Because I'm pretty sure we had to do something down there.
I need the key.
Okay. We don't have the key yet. Oh.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
I promise you. Mr. Hotwood
I
is
was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I didn't
kick you
mean
out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Okay. Get out, Slendy.
Carnby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way.
Okay, that was the boiler room. Okay, let's head upstairs then to see if we can find one of the dining room. Can't probably get into anyway, so this one is locked. We only have the key for room 4, I believe, so.
It's wedged shut.
Oh, okay, that's how I get up there, yes. Yes, 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 yes. This door, I think? Nope. Nope. This house is too big for me. Is this even the right way? No, it's not. Goddamn Slendy. Yes, this way. This door is locked.
I need the key.
Where am I? I'm here. Okay.
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book. Huh. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Sitting room.
I need
okay.
the key.
Those doors are locked as well. Okay, good. That's good to know.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
The staff is crazy.
McCarthy reminded Detective Carnby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
Okay, this door is closed as well. Oh, a note or something. Unlocks the shotgun cabinet. Just one more item. Yay.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily is here.
Emily's here. Emily's here.
Okay, let's head into room 6 then. Oh yeah, look at this. You can even turn on the old character skins for the game. You can even turn the game into 8-bit as well. This looks actually pretty cool.
Huh. How eccentric.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Of Hali.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy, or star constellations.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
So each of them has a number on them as well.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Okay, what did that do?
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them. If it...
Let's return. So I do wonder what this actually did. But the broken piece I'm looking for, yeah, it is down there. Didn't check this room at all. Or door, I mean. Feel like I'm missing a note or something.
I need the key.
Okay, I don't have any keys on me. Oh wait, those are the names. Are those the names of the artists over here then? Noah, Keith. Yeah, they are. Noah, Keith, Bingling, and William. So, 2, 4, and 9. 2, 4, 9. The question is, how do I find... let's see. Belated. Talisman, broken plates.
Emily's.
Lisa broke behind the boiler. In the little room behind the boiler.
need the key.
This was the boiler room. If I couldn't... Oh, can I... Place the missing valve? Missing. Oh, didn't one of the notes say something about that actually? Sabotage. Let's see. It was just about the paying the boiler from the wine cellar if you want to, but I don't have the key for the wine cellar. Or do I? No, I don't.
I need the key.
Wait, let me look at this. No. One.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shore.
Okay. I think I got that puzzle done now. This way, right? Okay, let's see. So, where was it? Here it was. So 2 is this weird 7, 9, 8, 7. A hook, a 3 with a cylinder in the middle, and boom. Then the question is just Franklin and William. William, Noah. Oh, it was 4 instead of 5. Instead of 7. Oh, I just clicked too fast on the keyboard. God damn it, Slandy. So this one. 378. Thank you. Thank you, B. How you doing, B? So this and this and on. What was the first one against Landy? V for Vendetta. Oof. I think those are the symbols I need. One, 2, 3, 4. So William, Franklin, and Noah. So Noah is probably the last one. And William is the first. And Franklin is the third. Two, 9, 4. 2, 9, 4. I think. Let's see. There and yay, we did it. Good job, V. You did it for me. You fixed it. I'm proud of you. Oh.
I've seen this somewhere. What the hell is going on?
So beautiful. So you need to make sure these are matched up, I think. Somehow.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Oh, okay, that is how I rotate. Okay. Goddammit, Sandy. This one has some kind of small... Yeah, damn to Sandy, you tell them. I will try to read just for you. Just for you, V. I can't move the middle one. Do I just make sure this stays like this then? It usually fixes everything we doing it like that. Boom, boom, boom. Where is the? Let's see. There it is. So.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Okay. So 3, 4, 6. 3, 4, 6. I think. Three, 4. Six. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah. What is that?
is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes.
That's a good one.
And how about this rectangle? That one?
Also the square.
That goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you guess
rectangle.
where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes
In the square. Thank you. Perfect. Wie perfekt. So let's see. Okay. I think I know how it works now. Then. Oh, I don't. Six, 4, 3 is the numbers, but
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
I have no clue how that worked.
Detective Carnby had a hard time understanding what had happened.
So did I.
It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this? Or was it something else?
Just a moment. Sorry about that, I'm back. I am back. Okay, let's see. My ass room. Oh.
As his pride faded, Detective Carnby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality, knowing only what he read in the commonplace book. Carnby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Oh.
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories. Ugh.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance, oil pump must be serviced.
Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday, shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance, service bridge close to broken. Wednesday, prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday, Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Huh.
Pistol ammo. Yes, please.
I need the key.
That door is locked. Does this area look in very old school?
Locked. There's something missing.
Get his key. Pistol ammo and a kill thingy. This is the key? Yeah, it is. The bridge lever.
Got it. Oh. Off.
We killed it. Yay. Good job, Slendy. Help. Shovel. Okay, can we get through the small gate over here now then? Nope.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Break through a barrier. Yay. Oof. Okay, let's see what we have this way. Okay, let's see what we have over here then. The game told me to sneak. So. Yeah, we got here.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Hello. And up we go. Is it me or is the background sound effects just very loud here? Not sure if it's the background or what it is.
All right. Now what?
Tough cloth. Let's. Is it the? This is just the sound effects and stuff. Uh-oh.
the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book?
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet!
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Yay, at least you got out. Look what Jeremy said.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Carnby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Deseto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Carnby managed to find his way back to Deseto, none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
But it's thin enough to slice through the crack of the door.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Sitting room key.
Ooh.
Where is the sitting room? Okay, up there. Where am I? Okay.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Drawing room.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Cellar key. Unlock the shotgun's cabinet. Yay!
What's this?
So can I get the shotgun then?
Now we're talking.
Whoop whoop. Shotgun. Oh, it's not completely explored. Oh.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Nope. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have in the orderly stuff.
Huh?
That got locked off.
What?
Uh-oh. Forbidden knowledge. Let's see, I think we can go to the cellar room. Then we can get the valve for the to fix the thing in the boiler room, I think. switch key. Belonging to an electric fuse. Yeah, I assume yeah. Can we get into the kitchen? Oof. Okay, let's get into the sitting room then. Let's see. Okay.
There's something missing. This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar? Huh.
Small
Don't
question.
you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
There's something else I can do in here, seems. Oh. Yay.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Carnby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yep. It's all on the page, Mr. Carnby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Carnby. You should know that by now.
Oh.
There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to... So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose? Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Carnby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was a
mute. Your medicine.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
In Lottie's room. That is one of the bottles.
I don't think I have everything I need. It's another one of those strange padlocks.
Didn't we have a bedroom slotty? Can I room 4? This one is just closed off. Let's see. City room. Room 8. Young girl is called Grace, not Lottie. I'm pretty sure of. Lottie's room. Empty room. Room 3 doesn't have a name. Charlotte. Either it's room 3 or on 9. There's room 9. Dining room. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can open this door here now. Pretty sure it was the one that was blocked with something in front of the door, so... Or not.
I need the key. I need the key.
Can I open this then? I mean, yeah, I might be able to. Nope. Okay. Drawing room. It says puzzle up there at that door.
It's wedged shut.
Ah, yeah.
It worked.
Private quarters are locked off as well. Oh.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Stairwell. Great Depression. Just need a syringe. Yay. The door is now opened. Whoop, whoop. I'll need to go to the stairwell and to the attic, but let's see what we have out here. Nothing here. At least we can open this door as well.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Do 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 do. I have a feeling I'm missing something here. In this big room. Probably not. Like, yeah, okay. If we go up or down, probably can. This is locked. Dining room.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive.
On the commonplace of evil,
there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
That was the name of the game. Alone in the dark. Ooh.
What?
Well, at least we can open this door as well now. That seemed to be empty. Syringe. Forbidden knowledge. As the world moved into a new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, dearth, and death. It was called the Great Depression. A movement in families. It was a fitting name for the poverty, also breeds madness through desperation. Jimmy was, of course, no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within, knew the shadow that stood on his threshold. Well, it wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him. A key. Medicine box. Key. And open this. Nope. Oh, I actually didn't see the glass that was broken up there earlier. Okay, let's see. The doctor's office, the treatment room. Yeah, I probably want to go there because I'm pretty sure I can open this thing now. Drawing room was the thingy with the lens, I think. Yeah. It still needs the key, right? Yeah. Should be this door.
I need the key.
Where did I find the medicine box?
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Personal records.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Dorsetto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor. Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Dorsetto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy. I need the key.
Guess food.
I need the key.
Which McCarthy's room, empty room. Can I actually follow the wires? Find out where I need to go for the... Probably beyond that door. Let's see. I might be able to get that by going into the what is called the garden area. The kitchen. No, maybe not, because it seems locked off as well. Unless this room has... I have a feeling this entire room counts as one, so... Well, let's see. I mean, this is still locked, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let's see. Lottie's room. Oh. That was... didn't think we head upstairs. Need to go to Cassandra's room. Wrong room. Yeah. Rotate.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
So 2, 5, 7. Two, 5, 7. I assume those are the numbers he was talking about. So 2, 69, 7, fish hook. Wait. Oh, okay. 2, 5, 7. The fish hook was the last one. Is this the one? Might be. Yeah. I don't think we can do anything here. Yeah, the fuse box must be in the basement somewhere.
I need the key.
Oh yeah, we got the rooms of the. Okay, let's head down here and take a look. Ah, GG Slendy.
It worked.
Can we turn on the light then? Again? Nope. Okay. Now we are alone in the dark.
Jeremy? What the hell is going on? Where's the body?
Gone.
Carnby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
Piece of lunch. Yes. Where was it in this one? Oh. Commonplace. So we need to make this one. Church. Okay. So the sun seemed to be around here or something. Which piece has the... Okay, this is the quest thingy. I assume this is some kind of clouds then. Gentleman, I'm sitting on the boiler. Seven, 5, 9. Seven, 5. Hello again, Jam. I don't understand this thingy. Oh, hello. Oh, I do hope you have a good sleeps. Talisman plate. Yes, it is. It is kind of survival. I would call it a bit more of an investigation horror game instead. I mean, you do fight horror stuff as well, but it is mostly investigation and stuff so far. Maybe the other playthrough as Denise is a bit more action packed. But I did get my shotgun here, and then I have my revolver. This is 7. Not even sure how this works. Seven, 5, 9 is the numbers. Five. Seven, 5. Do I hit this? Do I have anything saying a bit more about this? Three numbers needed to span a bridge between the shapes of dream and memory. Oh, so I need to make sure the numbers are lined up like 2, 2 and 3, 3 and stuff, I think. Three numbers needed to span a bridge between the shapes of dream and memory according to Stern. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 3, 5, 8. 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hmm. Seven, 5, 9, wait. 7, 5, 9. Unless the 5 is actually the smaller thing, I think it is. So it will be 5, 7, 9. Silly nose. Seven and nine. Seven. Five. Oh, there.
Black glass is showing.
9, 7,
Must be a way to another
5.
one of
Okay.
memories.
I somehow got it. Yay. Uh-oh. Something opened out here. That's the boiler room. It's going upstairs now. Oh, we are at a new location.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Oh, you still here, Jam? Or did you fall asleep?
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in.
Okay. Think this game is a reboot. Think if the old game. This is the. This is basically the character you played in the very old game. Isn't it beautiful? I mean, it's not a direct like copy of the old game, since the old game is fixed camera angles like the old Resident Evil games and so on. But I think it's fun that they made something like that to have a resemble of the old ones. Finding a lot of ammo now, so... I do have a melee weapon, I need to remember that it's not broken off yet.
Now what do we got here? There's something missing.
Definitely need to find something to open the door with. This just leads back to... Unless... Where does this this stair lead to? Okay, just a closed door. Oh.
What's this? Got it.
I think we got it.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Carnby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
One pistol ammo. Ammo.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though.
I need some drinks and stuff now. Kill an enemy with shotgun. Yay. Good job, Slendy. we are sneaking around to slay the tree. Do 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 do. Can we get in here in time? Yes. Crucify. Let's see what we have down here then. Yay. One of the circles. Oh, you can dodge, I didn't actually know that. Help. Do.
plenty of them. I gotta get out of here.
Run, Slendy. There is the last thingy.
Now what do we got here?
Hey. And into the
Thank God that's over.
To the chapel we go. Ah, whoop.
That can't be right.
What are we looking for here too?
That can't be right.
Did it.
Please don't touch her. Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercero.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken and to settle won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay, sounds like we're onto something here. What should I—
Look out! Behind you! What? Run! Don't let him take you!
Off.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea?
Luggage key.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Perosi's body looked unharmed. Carnby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at the Seto. Jeremy didn't want to be saved. He felt the need to honor some deal he made with an entity called the Dark Man. Carnby wanted to think it was ridiculous, but a brief encounter with that unbearable gloom had shaken him to his core. Carnby had seen a lot of bad things in his life, but he had never before been this terrified. After gathering his thoughts, Carnby figured he would need to chase after Jeremy in the only place left he could think of. He needed to go to Tarawea. It was the chapel Jeremy...
Let's see what we have in his thingy here.
A telescope lens. Why would he lock that?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Carnby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to...
Let's see. Do I need to head upstairs, down? Okay. Down. No, not up. To the library. To look for answers in the stars. What does it say? Mouse D2? Do I need to find somewhere where it aligns most of these colors? Oh.
Whoa.
Let's see, what did it? Where is it? So is this one we need to recreate? Or not actually. Nine, 4, 1.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terawea?
To the dining room.
Here we go.
Chapter 3.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Terawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Jeremy subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Jeremy's psyche. It's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Jeremy with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the texts of Dr. Freud, if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the texts for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Carnby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Terawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Carnby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
So I think this is a good place to end here for now. If I'm not, I might stream tomorrow after work. If I'm not feeling too tired, of course. I might just log on for a bit and do an hour or two. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, goodbye YouTube.